Say no last name.
Welcome to The Game Plan. My name is Gareth Soloway, Chief Market Strategist here at verifiedinvesting.com. PCE data just hit. Markets are moving. We've got big moves out of earnings from Microsoft and Alphabet. Lots of levels to discuss. We're going to get right into the mix. So let's get started here and go from there. All right, first and foremost, what we want to do is bring up the home page and go to the data points, right? So one of the things we do here, we have to go down and scope down and see what is moving today. And I want to show you guys briefly, we have our earnings calendar. And again, don't forget, this will be updated next week. But again, yesterday after market, we saw this chart or this earnings from Microsoft as well as Google, Intel, and Snapchat and Roku Western Digital. All right, so again, right into the mix. Now, we did get the PCE data out this morning, and just briefly to go over that data, and I'm not even going to let you guys look at it because honestly, it just basically came in generally in alignment with expectations. Maybe a couple things that were hotter, but yesterday the markets were anticipating that, and that's why we saw what we saw. Now, behind me, you're seeing the chart of Alphabet. Huge move to the upside. I mean, this is an incredible move. The earnings were good on Alphabet, but I think a couple things that really were the catalyst to this bigger move to the upside. Number one, they announced a dividend, so now all of a sudden this can be included in these dividend funds. It's almost like getting added to the S&P 500, where there's more funds that focus on dividend stocks only for retirees, etc., and now Google can be included in those, so it's increased demand. In addition, they announced a $70 billion buyback. That actually sounds like a lot, but when you're talking about a $2 trillion market cap company, it's not that big. We've seen bigger buybacks by other players. Either way, again, a dividend and a buyback is an additional bonus. You throw in the good earnings that they came out with, and it makes sense why the stock is trading up here. I will say this, though. I think the stock could be due for a pullback. I want to show you why. So if we flip to the daily chart, there was this large channel, right? So very, very clearly we can see a channel where price kept on going above and below, or basically to the high end and then the low end, and then the high end and the low end. Now, the level here is about 165 to 166. That's the high end. Right now you're trading at around 174 to 175. I'm very curious today to watch, do we pull back to that 166, 165? And even though we're going to open above this range, do we see price pull back underneath? Now, maybe we don't. or at least not today. But again, I want to see, is this putting in a top on Google/Alphabet? My guess, it probably is at these valuation levels. Now, yesterday after hours, it did trade as high as 182. Got to respect that high. We could always retest it. But again, my factoring in is this longer-term channel has been so impressive. Usually what you see, and I want to show you this. This is very, very common. When you get a move above these upsloping channels, it's oftentimes like this, and then it falls right back in. Essentially what it is it's a bull trap. And a bull trap, again, people say, oh, it's a breakout, but ultimately price comes right back inside within a certain amount of time. Just something to keep in mind. So be very wary. In other words, how many times have I shown you guys not to buy and get sucked into the FOMO? There's going to be lots of FOMO out there on Google today, on Microsoft, on tech in general. Instead, step back and look at the chart and say, okay, well, what has the chart done? So it's been in this incredible uptrend. It's now going to be opening above. Does that make sense, or is that a little overdone? Maybe eventually it comes back in. For me, I'd be much more inclined to say, okay, if it's up here, right, let's say it's trading up here, if it comes back in maybe to the midpoint here or down here, this is where I buy. Now, again, you could say, well, what if that doesn't happen? Well, at some point it's going to happen, whether it's the stock market rolling over, whether Google has a bad quarter the next quarter. At some point, you'll get a pullback. It's much better, and this is something I've learned the hard way. When I chase, I lose. When I sit back and avoid chasing and the FOMO, I usually get a better entry within the next couple weeks or the next couple months. And I remember and I say, wow, thank goodness I didn't chase. All right, so that was one big chart that I wanted to go over. I do want to flip back to the 10-year yield here. Now, the 10-year yield is down a little bit today. Should anyone be surprised about this? All right, so we have another. And by the way, does this almost look identical to what I just showed you on Google? Like, honestly, I could have probably just been like, hey, guys, look over there, and everyone looks over there, and then switch this out. We'd all be like, oh, that's Google's. No, it's not Google's chart. It's actually the 10-year yield chart. Now, the 10-year yield, all right, check this out. That's still Google, actually. But there's the 10-year yield. See, I got you there. But in any case, look at that channel. Same exact channel, right, in general. Now, the key here is that look at this. We are right at the high end, and we also got another kiss yesterday. And what is the chart likely to do? So think about probabilities, right? What are your probabilities? The probabilities have shown us that every time we hit the upper range of this, right, you're getting some sort of pullback, pullback, pullback. So this is what I consider a double tap. Double taps are actually very bearish when it's in an upsloping channel at the upper line. Now, when it's at the bottom of the channel, it's very bullish. So what do I mean by that? Well, here was a single tap, and we went to the high end. Single tap, we went up. Then we did a double tap, right? Double tap here to here. And then what happens? We go to the high end. Now, notice how this, and this is, by the way, this is getting into some nitty-gritty inside stuff, all right? This is like going beyond what I normally teach in here. But look at the trend line, right? So look at how the midpoint, see this, I don't know if you guys can see the dotted line of the middle of this channel, which is a parallel as well, right? Look at how the bounce, the double tap, went to this point, then it retraced, and then it got its mojo and really had a run, okay? So watch this now. Let's clear off these lines. So now let's look for a double tap. So number one, here's our first hit, and then look at the low. The low, we had a flush down right to the midpoint, just like over here, and then we pushed up. There's your double tap. My guess is, guys, and again, this is going counter trend. And by the way, you'll see me, like, I literally turned on CNBC yesterday, Bloomberg, everyone's like, yields are going higher, yields are going higher, it's all going higher. I'm like, I mean, yeah, I mean, you know, the news makes you think that, and then I always say, shut off that part of my brain that just goes by the narrative that's being spun, and look at the chart. And can the chart be wrong? Yeah, you know, 3 out of 10 times it could be, you know, in general, but I'm going to go with the probability side every time because that's what's going to keep me as a more sane, logical trader and have a better winning percentage. So the idea is here's your double tap, right? Double tap back to the midpoint, right up there, and there's your move. Double taps are something that I've learned more and more about, and they are significant. And again, usually that's where you get your bigger run. Greatest example of this here, midpoint, double tap, and then your bigger move to the upside. Okay, so again, the point here is that I like TLT. TLT, again, is a way to play a pullback in yields. And again, I am long TLT at this point, at this second. All right, going into the dollar chart, the dollar here continues, honestly, the dollar continues to look bullish to me. Today, the dollar's up a little bit on the day, not much, but again, it's more of the key here. And by the way, you could even make a case for a double tap here, right? Here, bounced, and then here. Doesn't have the same midpoint line, so I don't look at this the same way. But either way, then you got your big move up, and then what type of pattern formation is that? I'm still in the camp that we are headed up to this upper range here. All right, so again, I still have this target of 107, just above 107 on the US dollar. Once we get there, I actually think the dollar could start to pull back, but nonetheless, that is my short-term target. Now, again, could this be negated? Yes. If this pattern fails, if this bullish pattern here fails, right, then you have to respect the failure. Like if it went like this, that's no longer a bullish pattern, and then you actually look for a move back here and potentially lower. But as of now, you go with what the pattern is showing us. That's really all we have. Use the information within the chart. Don't try to get all fancy. Like a lot of us are like, well, if this does this and if this does this, then maybe this happens. That does us no good. Keep it simple. Right now, what's the chart showing us? That's the angle of probabilities. If that changes, then we say, okay, probabilities have shifted. So again, it's the simplicity of that. Be a robot, essentially. Be an algorithm, if you will. Okay, so that's that quick move there. Let's take a look at the S&P 500 here on the pre-market. So here we have the S&P, guys, and you can just see the massive move yesterday right after the market closed on the back of Google and Microsoft earnings. And then really what's happened? We've gone sideways the entire time. Here was where that PCE data came out. You got this one jump right into 509, and then we've got to pull back basically back to where we were trading before. And what this tells us again is that essentially yesterday the markets knew these numbers, right? So you know, that's one of the reasons why you're not seeing a massive stock market reaction here. You got a little blip because the algorithms do it real quick, and maybe some traders, some day traders react real quick and, you know, buy the market on this number. But for the most part, we came right back into where we were. The one thing I will show you here is that if we go to the daily chart of the SPY, where was the 509 level? I've had these lines on my chart. You guys that have watched the game plan, you can verify. Go to yesterday's, or you saw it yesterday. So we knew we had this as support, and I talked about a bounce coming in. And then where was my resistance line? It was right here. I had pinpointed a key support right through this area right here, right to this low. And what was 509? Right there. And so again, what's so cool about this, right, is if we go back to that 10-minute chart, pre-market, what did we hit? Look at that, right to that 509 line, and it got rejected. Now, again, we'll have to see during market hours, does it retest? A lot of times it'll retest. Maybe it even breaks. If it breaks, there are upper levels that we'll have to start looking at. But right now, that is the key level to watch. NASDAQ 100, much the same. Huge move up on the NASDAQ 100. I have a trend line on the daily chart of this as well, which is where I probably, honestly, I'll probably even pick up some put options on the NASDAQ 100. I did this before the last dip. This was privy to the Apex Elite Investing Society, which is like, that's the top level. I mean, that's those people get like the higher risk trades that I'm taking on the side. I did an options trade on the Qs, made about 50K on that trade. It was a beautiful trade. But the idea being is that I am interested again at getting involved here on the Qs basis, but it has to get up to my target zone. What's my target zone? Basically, we know that we had this was your uptrend. Uptrend broke, but then we went into this sideways distribution phase, which again, remember on the NASDAQ 100 in 2021 when the markets topped, it did the same exact thing. Now, again, I'm a big fan of a retrace to the scene of the crime. I use that term almost daily in these game plans. What it means is that when you break a key level, you know, this channel, you drop, and then oftentimes you come back to that level before your next leg to the downside. It's weird. It's like a criminal coming back to the scene of the crime just to see what was going on after the crime, to see how everything's going. It's kind of the same weird thing there. But the point being is that for me to pick up some puts on the Qs, I probably need to see around the 434 to 435 level hit. Now, if we look at the pre-market, did we get close to that? And the answer is not really yet. So the highest point we got today was basically right up here at around 430.65. So there's still a little upside. Now, we do have Amazon earnings tomorrow, not next week, I should say, not tomorrow. Tomorrow's Saturday. Hopefully, we don't get any earnings out over the weekend. There's too much action for us on the weekends. We need a little downtime.
Ready.
But the key being, again, is next week we have Amazon, we have Google. Nope, check that. We have Apple and Amazon. Let me get that right. You can tell it's Friday. But those will be the key movers for the NASDAQ. If those come out good, then maybe that's the catalyst that takes us up. The other thing is we have the Federal Reserve FOMC decision next week. So Jerome Powell is going to be giving a press conference. And you guys know, every press conference, every decision, I'm going to do a live here. By the way, last live, I did a live day trade up here. And you guys saw me making money by trading the SPY there. I'm going to do it again. I don't guarantee profits, though. Remember, just like any trader, I lose sometimes, but nonetheless, you'll be able to watch me. That'll be, I believe, next Wednesday at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. We'll go live around 1:50. I'm hoping Dr. B steps in with me as well. We'll do an awesome live analysis as the Fed decision comes out and the press conference comes out there. Okay. So going on to a couple of the charts, we already talked about Google. Very curious about what Google's doing here. So far, still trading around 174.47. You can see, again, with Google, just pre-market, it had this crazy move, and then really what's happened, it's gone to sleep. It's gotten in this really, really tiny range. Now, if you break, this is what I'm going to watch, and I'll be watching this on the day trading side, right? So you see this little range right here, this little tight range, and I'll even zoom in on it so you guys can see it a little bit more clearly here. And then I'm going to actually have to redraw it because, all right, there we go. Let's bring this out here. All right, so here's your little range right here. So basically, during market hours, if we break below this, which is about 173.50 to 173, that's where I think you're vulnerable for a retrace to 165. If you can take out this upside level here, which is around 176, then you actually could test the upper range up here. But again, let's watch to see which way this goes during market hours. Next up, let's take a quick look here at Microsoft. Microsoft, again, the earnings were good. This is the problem with Microsoft, is that their valuation is so expensive now. And I know they're a behemoth. I know they're one of the most popular companies out there. But now they're trading at like a forward PE of 35. And their growth is good. And their numbers are amazing. And it's one of the best stocks out there. But it's getting a little bit expensive. And again, any sort of blip, and they had a good earnings report, and so it justified a little bit of a move up, but any sort of blip in the coming weeks or months, and this stock is very vulnerable to more downside. The other thing to recognize here is that the stock at this point is trading just under $413. If we go to this, where's 413, right? 413 is right around here, and you can see that we're not even back to the previous all-time highs. So even on these great earnings, and you know, you turn on again CNBC and the mainstream media, oh, these earnings were amazing, da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, but it's not even able to get back to the all-time highs, which is sending me a signal to be wary that this stock may be due for a rollover. Now, again, I'm not talking about a rollover today. I will show you my level where I would consider pulling the trigger on a short. Very obvious level here. Look at this high right here. Draw a trend line right through. And basically, you can see here is that what we have is this would be what I would consider a retrace to the scene of the crime, this low. See how all these, you kind of broke above, you came back in, you went up, you came back in here. Lots of chop, almost like the QQQ of what the Qs were doing. But right here in this zone, I would say anything between 418 and 420, that would be a level of major resistance right here. And that could be an interesting entry as a swing short position. All right, now again, the beautiful thing about this, if you want to game it out in this game plan, you can also use, and this is what I may do, is if I decide to take an extra trade here on the Microsoft, you just use any confirmation above the all-time high as your stop, which limits you to about a $10 to $15 worst case loss, which, by the way, that's not even, that's like 2%. 2%, 2.5% on the stock. So you can really, if you really want to maneuver, you can maneuver and safely do it with a minimal risk opportunity situation there. All right, guys, lots of things to discuss, and I'm just going to continue to go through. I did want to just quickly look at Snapchat here. Snapchat in the pre-market, big move up, trading at $14.30. Yesterday closed around $11.50. Is there a trade here? Not for me at this point. I mean, it's a big move, but the problem is you have a big gap, and the gap is bigger than the move. So for me, there's a couple things to watch. So number one, these lows. This low and this low coordinate, and if we draw a trend line across, it's around $15. So 15 may be a level. It's an aggressive level, but really this would be your level up here. I mean, at least on a swing basis, if you fill that gap up there, that's a level. That's all the way at 17. So right now we're at 1430. Maybe aggressive day traders somewhere around 15 Pierce, a little bit of a short. But aside from that, there's nothing much else to be had. All right, what I want to do now, we want to do our drawing real quick here, guys. So I want to do our drawing. Remember that the winner today wins a 1 month of the Apex Live Day Trading Room. And again, that will be, you just have to contact Lawton at Verified Investing. He'll get you all set up. And then we'll do a spin of the wheel. Remember, the last 3 Fridays, it's been the Winning Trader Series. Let's see what happens on that if it's the Winning Trader Series again. All right, the winner here today, Napster0082. Wow, this person's as old as me, because you had to be about this old. I was in college and, you know, maybe even high school when Napster was around. So there you go. Napster0082. Very cool. Congratulations, buddy. Reach out to Lawton at verifiedinvesting.com. All right, next up, guys, let's focus here. Let's do our quick wheel spin. Then we're going to get into commodities like Bitcoin. Let's find out what the winner is for be drawing for Monday. All right, there we go, guys. That's awesome. TradingView, a 1-year subscription to the premium TradingView right here. And again, that is a very cool prize. Remember, if you're the winner on Monday, you reach out to Lawton at Verified Investing. And before I forget, I'm going to give you the question right now on a Friday, because with my brain on a Friday, it's already fried. Let's talk about it. All right, so yesterday we talked about who was going to have a better report. Was it going to be Microsoft or Google? I think we know the answer to that. It was Google. Google ultimately is going to blow away Microsoft. It's already, Google, by the way, is up 11 to 12%. So that's a very, very good move. Today's question is going to be this, is that if you had one thing that you could pick to change about the game plan, post it below. I'm probably asking for trouble by asking this. But nonetheless, I want to improve. And so if I see someone and some comments and it makes sense, we're always open to changing, and I appreciate that from you guys. All right, follow me over here. Let's get into Bitcoin. Let's see what we got on Bitcoin here. So the number one thing on Bitcoin is it's still stuck in the range. So lucky for me, I don't have to spend a whole lot of time on this chart. Just to give you the quick updates that we all know, we have resistance right here. We have support here. We're now down ticking a little bit. Which way does it go? We're going to find out here. But ultimately, as a trader, you have to know when to freak out. And when I say freak out, I don't mean freak out, but basically like when does it matter and when does it not? And I try to impress upon this because I noticed that every up move, like you get a little bit of an uptick like this and the bulls are like, yeah, here we go, biggest breakout ever, right? And then it comes down and the bears are like, yeah, here we go. And it's like, dude, just chill. Like, it's just stuck in a range. All you're doing is making your adrenaline and your endorphins and everything go crazy for no reason. Let the chart dictate it to us. And this is why I hope each and every one of you eventually takes the Winning Trader Series, because I do believe it changes what's up here and focuses you and shows you. People that learn the methodology, it changes their mindset. It literally changes their mindset to the ability to not get caught up in the emotion. You start to learn to trust the charts. And that's all you have to do here. Charts are charts. It is what it is. Doesn't have to me, is there a bias here? Slight negative bias. The only reason it's slightly negative, and when I talk like negative, it's like 53% negative to 47% positive, right? It's basically 50-50. The only reason I say slightly negative is because you do have a little bit of a bearish pattern there. But again, all that matters is this area here. Confirm below that, now you're talking bigger down move to 52K. If it breaks the upside, then the bear flag, in spirit of bear flag, fails, and it goes to the all-time highs. Simple as that. One chart I wanted to just quickly go over, Solana real quick here. Next week we'll do Ethereum on Monday. I'll try to make Ethereum my Monday chart unless it's moving. But the one thing I wanted to go over here is you do see Solana getting a little weak here. And the same kind of deal here is you do have a little bit of a bearish pattern on the charts, right? We have this down move here. And so, yes, there's a ton of support here between 120 and 130, massive support. But just be aware, you know, this is not, you know, usually, honestly, I would have expected Solana to go up here. In fact, that's where I was going to look to short it. If it got up to there, I was going to pull the trigger on a short. We bought it, so we were short up here. We got out of the short, right? Then we went long. I took the quick gains right up here for almost 20%. And then I was saying, all right, well, if it goes up here, I'm going to short it. Hasn't gone there yet. Now, we've seen Bitcoin go up to that level, its resistance level. We've seen a few others, but a lot of the altcoins are not doing that. They're staying weaker than Bitcoin, and just something to keep an eye on there. All right, gold's chart here. Gold is inching up a little bit today. Again, to me, do I get crazy?
Good morning, Torn Trader.
Here goes the next bull run on gold?
Good to see you,
No,
man.
I don't.
Hope all is
Why?
well with you.
Because simply put, we have a topping tail that is still intact, so I respect that. That's the dominance right there. And we still have potentially a bearish pattern here on it as well. So again, my angle until proven otherwise, what would prove me otherwise? A break above that line.
All is well, man. Thank you. All is well, thankfully.
As long as this is here and you have this as your dominant, neutral to negative bias until it hits. Really what I'm looking for is 2200.
I have done 0 trades this week. I've been really busy with my business, and
right there,
I've been streaming, commentating a little bit.
Okay.
But yeah, mostly just streaming and working for the most part, man. So I've been kind of chilling this week.
Nothing to change here. Topping tail, big drop in spirit of bearish flag. You still have a slight negative bias there. And then oil. I mean, again, oil's a great example, guys.
It's actually good, man, to take a little bit of a break
because it shows that even I'm susceptible
focus
to price
I had to focus on my business.
So what I mean by that is that when we were up here,
I'm really
glad
I did.
All right, guys, a retrace to the scene of the crime. This should send price to the upside. And then as we kept on hammering this line, I'm like, even in these game plans, I was like, wow, maybe it's going to break. And then ultimately it's like, no, price, trust the charts. Let's just freaking shut the brain off, turn the brain off, and just trust the charts. And then what does oil do? It goes right back up like it should, like probabilities were dictating. So again, just a good example of how even I fall into situations of kind of
my goal was to not trade all weekend,
like, nope,
and it's been hard, man. It's almost like
that's what it is. Natural gas
I wanted to place a trade, but I honestly
bit.
couldn't.
Really
and I'm glad I didn't. Like I said, I'm just kind of just focusing on my business, streaming, watching trades, taking like mental trades, but that's about it.
Overall commodity strong. But again, nonetheless, we'll have
what
to
about
see.
yourself? You got anything you're looking at? Calls for Apple next week?
180, 185. I'd like to see that level hold. Assuming it does, I still favor upside on natural gas. Natural gas, again, considering what oil's done, natural gas is lagging by a mile. It may take till later in the summer where you start pricing in a cold winter, where this will really start to take off
next
and break
week.
even
It should
above
be
this area.
eventful.
But right
next
now,
week
it's
as
been
well.
lagging, and that's why I continue to like it. Even though I understand there's a lot of supply out there.
I did.
Still,
you know what? I took a lotto
up.
on Snap. I think I took $18 calls
calls
for next Friday on my Webull account.
Note, guys, I got to get to the trading floor.
Those might clap.
We're going to be trading our key Microsoft, Snapchat, you name it, the Apex Live Day Trading Room. Come check it out. You can even get a day pass at there if you want to just come in. Basically, all the trades, I would say 99% of the trades are in the first hour and a half. That's when the great action is. We've had no losers this week. It's been a great one. Dr. B, I know, can hear me. We're going to be so careful today because I want to have an all-winning week. And again, I hope you come check us out at verifiedinvesting.com. Take care, guys.
All right, traders, good morning. 6:27 on the West Coast. 3 minutes until the bell. Are you guys ready? What are you trading today, huh? What are you trading? What are you looking at? Apple calls next week? Why not? Okay, I think core PCE came in line today. Nothing too crazy. Nice earnings from Google and Microsoft yesterday. SPY was pumping overnight. I got a couple of news to read to you guys. We're going to wait till the market opens here, and then I'll go over what I hear, what I know. But other than that, it's been a great week of restraint for the most part. At least in my case, I've been restraining myself not to trade this week. I've been really busy with my own stuff, and thankfully it's worked out well so far. So yeah, getting ready to trade here in about 2 minutes. SPY dumping new pre-market low here. Gonna adjust the chart. Yeah, a little dump here into the open, guys. Yeah, a little bit of a dump here at the pre-market. So got about 2 minutes to go. Hope you are. We're going to keep moving down this line here until the market opens for our new market low here. Quite a range today. We have 506.81 to the top side and 557 to the downside. So $500.57 to the downside on the SPY, 506.41 on the top side. Already invalidated that pre-market, but we're going to see if that holds or if we're going to push down. All right, traders, got less than 20 seconds to go. Less than 20 seconds to go. Good luck today. Hope you guys make some cash. Finish the week strong.
Good luck, traders.
Here we go. Less than 10 seconds to go. Good luck today, traders. All right, traders, 6:30. Welcome to the show. I am Shimano Trader on Instagram. Follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader. This is The Spread. We are a live trading show. Really light trading week for me this week, but we do have some. We did have a great week in our stock account. So by not doing anything, we made some money this week just by kind of sitting on our hands and watching the earnings week play out. Big earnings next week. I think we got Apple next week, and I had another one I just forgot about. But core U.S. core PC came in line for the most part. A little hot, maybe by 0.01%. But overall, that continues to stick around. So, FYI. Don't forget to subscribe to the show here on TradeCast. We're also dual streaming on YouTube today, so any love and support you can show on the platforms, very much appreciated. Also, don't forget we got more streamers in the house today. I think Sean's taking a day off today, or he's going to be not streaming today, I think. I saw something on the chat about that. Stock Don's here. AK47J Trades. Yeah, Buddy Trades. Policing Peeps and Mo Trades are all in the house streaming for you guys live right now. So make sure you guys stop by and check them out. Show them some love. Tell them that the spread sent you. And don't forget to like and subscribe. SPY selling off here at open. We're still up almost 2.2, almost up 0.5% right now. But testing, just breaking the pre-market low here, which is not bullish. All right. USA PEC price index year over year, March 2.7% versus 2.6% estimated, and it was 2.5 prior. So looks like February was 2.5%, March was 2.7. So we're a little higher, 0.01%. And then personal spending month over month for March, 0.08% versus 0.06%. So that looks like it was lower, and it was prior was 0.08. And then USA Core PCE price index year over year for March, 2.8% versus 2.6% estimated. It was 2.8% prior. So inflation is sticky, guys. USA Core PCE price index month over month, March 0.03% versus 0.03%, 0.0% prior. That's in line. Crude and gold trade higher. Major Asia indexes and euros rise. Wall Street futures rise high on Microsoft and Alphabet cheer, but the inflation data burst the bubble. Why analysts think this bull run isn't over yet. U.S. prepares $6 billion in weapons contracts for Ukraine. Gee, thanks, guys. That's where our tax dollars are going, funding other people's wars. Yeah, I said it. Anyway, happy Friday, guys. We made it to the end of the week. Hope you had a wonderful week. S&P out the door, 27.57, 0.57%. Looking good. VIX is chilling at 15.53. I think Bitcoin was selling off earlier. Bitcoin 63,889. checking the Dixie, the dollar. What do we got in the dollar? Dollar's up 0.22%, hanging around 105.80. 10 years, not down 0.990%, so chilling at 4.66%. Oil, a little bit of a bounce on oil, 84.10. 84.10. Little bounce here on the SPY here, top of the daily range, 506.41. Hit a high of 509.20 in the pre-market. Snap looking juicy. Snap did really good overnight. And so TikTok would rather shut down than opt for a sell. Wow. Looks like Microsoft selling off a little bit too after the earnings pop there. Currently at 508.58. Got as high as 424 in the post market yesterday after earnings. Also looking at Google for a short. Google. Same thing as Microsoft here. Man, up 10.75%. Google, you go. You go. And the Q's up $3.89, 0.92%. Looking like they held pretty good, man. They've been holding. The Q's look good. Oh, yeah. I didn't say my name. Apple, a little bit of a pullback this morning below the daily range. I think that's what it is. Oh yes, a lot of these stocks are trading above their weekly range, right at their weekly range. It's pretty awesome here. Your Snap, 14.15 right now. up 23, almost 24% from the earnings yesterday. All right, back to this. Oh, let's check Tesla real quick. Ooh, Tesla, nice little pop there. And Tesla saw one of our shares, and so is AMD. Those did pretty good. They recovered a bit. A little bit of a sell-off this morning, but all right, back to this SPY. SPY bouncing off the pre-market low here. All right, reclaim the 5-day EMA line here on the 5-minute chart with SPY. Gonna see if that pushes up further, or we're gonna just stay in this range, sideways range, right? So once we had that pop, we just kind of stayed sideways overnight. You guys been hearing about these protests across university campuses in the United States? And USC cancels graduation ceremony, and dozens are arrested on other campuses for the anti-war protests. Anti-war protests grow. I think this has to do with the Palestinian-Israel war. Oh, what? Boeing and NASA decide to move forward with historic crewed launch of new spacecraft? Man, planes are parts of planes are falling out of the sky. These fools don't want to send something to NASA? What the heck? Anybody check out the draft last night? Cab Williams won number one for going to the Chicago Bears. Shout out to Chicago. What? You got a new quarterback. VIX 1541. VIX is crushed, man. Snap, a little bit of a pullback. Intel, new low, 3064. Spy looks like it's chilling here. You guys realize it's almost May? Wednesday next week or it's already May 1st. Good Lord. 5 months into the year, damn near. Flying, baby. Sorry, guys, my rooster. You know, taking this week off has really... I don't think I've taken a week off of trading in quite some time. And I'm going to go out and say that it's healthy. It's healthy. If you're trading multiple times a week, if you're sitting in front of your computer or you're stressed out about making money in the stock market, hey, man, take a little break. Take a little break. Come hang out with us here at the Spread, you know, and just talk stocks, talk whatever comes to mind. Let's get into some conversations and chill. Watch the stock market. Maybe play some paper trades or some mental trades. But it actually it's brought me a lot of peace this week because I've been only being able to focus on what I need to focus on and not try to focus on trying to, you know, make money in the stock market, run my business, be all these things that I need to do, play my music, stream, all this stuff. It actually gave me some peace. So if you're one of those struggling traders or you're just a trader that may be experiencing a little bit of a burnout, like, give yourself a break, man. I think it was healthy for me. It actually allowed me to process a lot of things in the morning. And I really took the edge off for the week, to be honest. I could just focus on one single thing and not be worrying about looking at my charts or, oh, I'm in this trade, what's going to happen. Also revisiting maybe taking longer trades, you know, swing trades and positioning ourselves for the right trade. So I think by not being in trades and not being so focused on trading this week, I think that it allowed me to kind of say, hey, man, you know, I only need to place, you know, maybe 2 to 4 good trades a week and you'll be solid, you know. But I hate to struggle to compare gambling with stock trading, but to a certain degree it can be that if you definitely don't know what you're doing and you feel you need to make a trade every day, you feel you need to profit every week and that sort of thing. I think it's healthy to take a step back and just kind of, you know, just take a step back and give yourself a break and then come back to the marketplace. I think it gives you a little bit of mental clarity. It makes you revisit your goals, why you're trading, that sort of thing. So it's helped me a lot. So I hope it helps you guys a lot too if you decide to ever do that. And remember, you can just come here to the spread and chill out with us. We can talk about it. And you know, just watch charts together and not necessarily be in trades in a trade. So just my little morning philosophy for you guys. We did find a great playlist, though. That's for sure. Our playlist is getting better. Pretty interesting week. Let's look at the daily range here on the SPY just to, maybe sometimes it gets a little busy on my daily. But yeah, look at this, right? So we have this big gap here. Kind of came down here at the bottom. May have been the bottom of the market here, possibly. Let me get this out of the way. There are no targets, right? Kind of like sold off for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days straight. We sold off on the market. Major dump here. That was 415, and then kind of hit the bottom of the bottom around here. And then we remove this, and then we've been bouncing up. And look, started to reclaim that 8 and 21 day moving average here. So today, if we can get above these 821 days here, this is the teal line here is 21, and green is 5. You guys know that. And then the purplish one is 8. So 8 and 21 day moving average. We reclaimed those there. So we were below them. Now we've kind of reclaimed it a little bit here. See if this will hold. Top of the weekly range was 504.50. So we're above the weekly range there. Pretty interesting price action here. A SPY ending the week. You guys can look at it there on a daily basis. Weekly basis, you know, same thing, right? We sold off for 3 weeks. Big dump here. Hit the this is a 21, I think. 21 moving average here, and it bounced off of that line, right? So nice little bounce here. Possibly depends. There's no way maybe. No, there's no way. It'll be 7 more points. I mean, we can almost like recapture, or at least 50% recapture last week's nasty ass candle here. So maybe that was the dump. And now the recovery will restart here. So, yeah, interesting week on the SPY for sure. There's a 4-hour here. You can see the 4-hour, right? We were in this little channel, fell out of the channel. Now we're kind of back in that channel. If we were to stretch this out, let's do that. This is 4-hour, right? Let's activate this. So that's our line there. Yeah, that's our line there. And then we have... I don't even know what the hell this line is. I'm gonna leave that one alone for right now. So it's this line here. So we're gonna come. We might come right up to this this resistance line here, and we may get rejected there and push lower, or we might break through. That'll be a nice bullish signal, I say, in my opinion. So in this gap a lot, right? But this gap pretty much we filled it, came back in, tapped the bottom of the gap, and then bounced out of it. So yeah, man, there's some non-professional analysis there for you guys. 15-minute candles here, looking good on the 15-minute. Let's go back to 5 minutes. I've just been liking the 5-minute lately. So there you go. And there you go. Lyft got clapped, man. AMD's holding up almost 1%, $1.40. U.S. economic growth was weaker than anticipated at the beginning of the year, accompanied by faster rise in prices. During the January to March period, gross domestic product (GDP) expanded at an annualized rate of 1.6% when adjusted for seasonality and inflation. This figure fell short of economists' expectations of 2.4% increase, following a 3.4% rise in the fourth quarter of 2023 and a 4.9% the prior period. Consumer spending grew by 2.5% during that period, a decrease from 3.3% growth seen in the fourth quarter. I think that's usually expected, right? Because that fourth quarter is Christmas, Thanksgiving, all that stuff. So you have a pop there, and this usually the drop the first quarter of the year is not unheard of. The personal consumption expenditure price index, as an important inflation gauge for the Federal Reserve, increased by 3.4% of the quarter, marking it the largest gain in the year. This has investors worried as it puts rate cuts in danger. Yeah, we talked about September. In global hits, U.S. pending home sales jumped in March, beating expectations by a mile. Middle East escalations could trigger oil price shock that fuels inflation. World Bank warns. FTC is sued by business groups over its ban of non-compete agreements, which may delay enforcement. Okay, 509 to 505.75. That's your range, huh? 509 to 505.79. All right, I'm going to mark your range. Because it's Friday, we're a little loose today. Why not? Okay, what you said? 509? All right, so 509 is here. We're going to mark it around right here. Oh, you got to be exact, bro. So here. All right, and then your bottom was 505.75. That's a huge range, dude. That's quite the range, sir. All right, that's your range. We're going to call this Torm Trader's range. All right, there you go. Cholet, bro. Okay. What happened there? Oh, that's the label that it's showing. So we don't want it. Never. Oh, here it is. On the left. Oh, nice. NVIDIA. Hopefully that's AMD can catch the little sentiment there. Okay, that's your range, Storm Traders. The yellow lines there. So we'll just we'll play around with that today, just for entertainment purposes. Let's see if we respect the range. I really wanted to label it, but it doesn't let me. Show label. Okay, let's say on hover, what happens? It's gonna give me like, yeah, that's not what I want. All right, well, whatever, no big deal. We all know what it is. All right, let's check out NVIDIA. Whoa, 856.64. There we go. Nice. Wow, that's amazing, dude. Freaking NVIDIA. It's just gonna catch people slipping. Where's AMD? That's my sentiment play there. Oh, NVIDIA ripping too. They had a downward trend, NVIDIA, and no, AMD did, and I think we needed to break it, right? Yeah, so we have this downward trend here, and we broke it. So my average on NVIDIA, on AMD is 182, so I'm obviously getting clap, getting. Well, it's all right. We accumulated some on the way down here, so yeah, dude, I like this break on AMD. Nice. It's very nice. It's Nvidia with a nice pop there. It doesn't look as big on the daily, right? But look at the 5 minute. It's like, ta-da. All right. Good luck to all my Nvidia traders. Go for it, AI. That's pumping the SPY, I'm sure. All right, here's the SPY. Back on the SPY. News in an hour. Shout out to Torm Trader 35, official co-pilot here with Shimano Trader on the spread, man. We missed you, bro. We would have been able to chill this much this week anyway. I've been away from the mic. Oh, news on the hour. Just came out. What do we got? Breaking news. Good. Better busy than bored, man. That's what I always like to say. Ooh. All right, we'll look for those news. Michigan consumer sentiment for April. 77.2 versus 77.8 estimate. So it's lower? Looks like it's lower, right? I don't know if that means I don't know if that's good or bad. So Michigan consumer sentiment for April, 77.2 versus 77.8 estimate. And then prior it was 79.4. So I'm assuming that it's not good. The sentiment is dropping. In line with expectations. Said like a real news anchor there. A real a real market pundit. In line with expectations. But the sentiment is slightly down. Okay. We agree. Little bull flag here, possibly. Little bit of a bull flag here. Let's see if this holds. Broadening formation. Yeah, man. Inflation is sticking around, man. Inflation. Well, I think the term they're starting to throw around now is stagflation, right? Which means inflation keeps going up, economy is getting weaker, and that's like no man's land. Like that's what I tell my in business we talk about stagflation. We talk about that in business you need to be growing, right? Or you need to be growing. You're either growing or dying. That's the way it goes. You're either growing or dying. There's no in between, right? So you can't just be like, oh, I'm cool, I'm chilling, I'm good, I don't need any more business. Like, nah. Like in business, especially in the recurring business world, you have to keep adding business. You have to keep growing because you're, a couple of bad quarters away, a couple of bad months away from going out of business usually. So you have to be growing or dying. There's no in between. And stagflation for our economy will be the in between where we're not doing anything. We're just treading water. Yes, a couple years now. Torm Trader with the... Oh, here's Big Pop on SPY here. About to hit the top of the Torm Trader range. See if it holds. Nice breakout, though, on volume. Oh, man, we're like way above the daily range here. 506.41 to the top side. We're at 507 or $1 above the daily range. Man, we can come crashing here before the end of the day, or we're just going to keep pumping. There's like a lot of stuff getting ready to big pop on the S&P 5105, 1% higher. VIX is 518, crushed. Nvidia popping, AMD up 1.62%. Tesla chilling, up down 0.5%. Lyft starting to catch a little bit of bid there. Disney looking good. Apple up 0.34%. Earnings next week. Reddit popping a little bit as well, up 4.32%. Bitcoin 64,405, a little bit off the bottom there. Oil 83.90, pullback there. Dixie up 0.26%. 105.84 is where the dollar is. The good old greenback. The good old greenback. Wow, did form a little bit of a bull flag there. Nice. All right, SPY looking good here. SPY looking good. Trying to get retest the pre-market high, which is the green dashed line there. Real close to Torm Traders 35's daily range, top of the daily range. All right, guys, 705 on the West Coast. I am Shimano Trader. Follow me on Instagram. Do not forget to subscribe to the show here on The Spread. We're also on The Spread, on Tradecaster. We're also dual streaming on YouTube today, so if you're on YouTube, like and subscribe. Don't be a silent participator. If you're in the chat, drop a line, drop a hello. Let us know where you're joining us from. Do not forget to subscribe to our platform here. We also got a little poll still going at the top of our page. It's been very well participated. 64% of you guys are amateurs on the option game. 36% are enough to be dangerous, and no pros yet. No pros yet. Ooh, 510 calls. I don't know. You probably said that a little while ago. We're a little bit of a pullback here. Wow, 510 would be aggressive. I'm more likely to play the downside, Torm, than I would the upside, just because we're so much above the daily range here. Which, you know, it doesn't mean anything. It got invalidated in the pre-market, but I usually feel that things kind of return back to the scene of the crime. So I'm thinking more puts than calls. Place your bets. We might do some house today. My wife wanted to go on a longer walk today. She wanted to go do this thing called the Claremont Loop. So the Claremont Loop is about a 5-mile loop in the, up in the mountains here, up in the hillsides. And it has a 2.5-mile climb. So it's a loop that's 5 miles. You climb for 2.5 miles, and then you walk down another 2.5 miles. But it's a loop, so you're kind of going in a little circle, and you're inclining. You get to the top. It has a nice little bench there, like a overlook, and then you just then you take it down. But I'm a little hesitant on it because it just takes so much time, you know. And I'm just a little hesitant on it. So we might just do the short walk today. Yeah, exactly, Torm. So I'm thinking that we are just being lulled into a, FOMO kind of situation. Everybody's going to, we're going to. But I think the fundamentals still remain weak for the most part. And as much of a pop as we had at Microsoft and Google, I don't know. They're pulling back, right? Are they still pulling back? Let's check them out. Microsoft. So Microsoft, a little bit of a pullback here. Microsoft off the top, right? I mean, it's still up for the day, but it's a little bit of a pullback. And then you had Google. Where's Google? So Google, same thing, right? Little bit of a pullback. So I'm thinking that we're floating higher because of all the good earnings, but I'm also thinking that we'll sell off towards the end of the day, at least end up lower than where we currently are. So that's my bias going into the day. But hey, man. Not financial advice, not recommendation. You can and will lose money in this game. But I mean, right now, when you look at it, man, it looks really healthy for a for calls. I'm not gonna say it doesn't, but I just like being the contrarian trader, and that's why again I end up getting burned because I go, oh, this is a great place to short right here. But you guys do what you want. We're within the range here. Torm has a range here. We call this the Torm Trader range here, which is the yellow lines. And then we still haven't hit the pre-market high, so we're trying to get back up there. But I think that'll be the top pre-market. I think we take calls up there. As a matter of fact, I'm going to call it right now. We take puts at 509.20. I'm not going to do it, but that's where I would take my puts. Even I would take puts all the way down to the top of the daily range, which is 506.41. So from 509 to 506, I would take puts. That's what I'm going to say. We shall find out. Yo, what happened to the Lakers yesterday? Did they win? Let's check that out. Lakers got clapped yesterday by What's the score? Oh, man. 112, 105. Yeah, they might get swept by Denver. No way. And then Philadelphia, 125, 114. New York leads that 2-1. And then Cleveland lost. 83 to 121. Good Lord. Orlando kicked some booty. Oh, I got to sell. All right, be back. All right, we've kissed the top of Torm 35. Torm Traders 35, top of the range there for him. Let's see if we hold. Should be fun.
Break me down and make me weak again. After all, I called you my best friend, and I've been here, I know the story ends. Broken hearts in this playing.
Let's go.
Break me down, down. Break me down. Break me down, down. Break me
All right, traders, wishing you a green day. Wishing you a green day, baby. You're tuned into The Spread. Thanks for stopping by. Don't forget, we got a lobby full of other streamers as well. Feel free to stop by and check them out. Got Alistair Trades in the house, Policing Peeps. Yeah, buddy. J Trades, AK-47, the Stock Don, and myself. We still live, baby. We still live.
break me down and make me weak again. After all, I called you my best friend.
Woo, NVIDIA.
I know the story ends.
That's probably what's pushing up the SPY.
Hearts in this
Whoa, 867, 63. Look at that, baby. Look at that. Nice. Any positions, Torn? Torn Trader, any positions on NVIDIA? NVIDIA. Where's AMD? Oh, look at my AMD position, baby. Whoa, nice. Man, gotta recover some. SPY. All right, we tapping the top of Torn Trader 35's range. Will we hold? Will we break through? Stay tuned. Ooh, man, you had the right idea, though. Oh, that morning coffee. Good morning. All right, S&P up 55.76, 1.10%. VIX 15.22. It is crushed. The VIX got. Tesla holding still down for the day, down $1. It needs to chill, right? It's been on a tear. Apple up 85 cents. Woo! Amazon up 2.9%. Even Boeing's up. All right, we're tapping against the top of this range here. Tapping out. We tapping out. Tapping out or topping out? Topping out. Alphabet beat on earnings and its revenue in its first quarter results. Revenue saw a jump of 15% from a year earlier, the fastest rate of growth since early 2022. Moreover, the company is now ready to pay dividends. Also, it announced a $70 billion buyback. The stock went up 12% after the bell to hit a new 52-week high of 176. Shout outs to Google. Microsoft's fiscal third quarter results exceeded estimates on the top and bottom lines, but revenue guidance was weaker than expected. The company expects $64 billion in revenue for the fiscal fourth quarter, lower than $64.5 billion consensus. Oh man, it's down by 0.5 billion. The company been increasing its capital expenditures to secure NVIDIA graphics processing units for training and running AI models. The stock went up 4.5% after the bell and it hit $417. Intel reported first quarter earnings that beat expectations for earnings per share, but came out light in sales. The company's forecast for the quarter is low, setting the stock down 8% after the bell. Snap. Oh, Snap. It reported first quarter results that beat estimates. Revenue for Snap's first quarter jumped 21% to $1.19 billion, primarily driven by improvements in the company's advertising platform. The stock went up 25% after the bell to reach $14. Comcast posted quarterly earnings and revenue that beat expectations. The company lost more broadband subscribers, but revenue increased due to rate increases. These bastards. They give crappy customer service and people leave, but they just jack up the rates. Losses stemming from Peacock weighed on the segment and offset higher revenue. Southwest Airlines posted wider loss for the first quarter than the same period last year, blaming Boeing for the problem. Oh, I gotta blame somebody, right? Also, it plans to shut down operations at some airports, including Syracuse, New York, Bellingham International Airport in Washington, and Houston's George Bush Intercontinental. American Airlines swung to a loss for the first quarters. Its forecast for the current period surpassed analyst estimates. Also, it reiterated its full earnings forecast. Merck reported first quarter revenue and adjusted earnings that topped expectations, mainly due to the blockbuster cancer drug Keytruda and vaccine products. The pharmaceutical giant also raised and narrowed its full-year revenue and adjusted earnings outlook. And finally, Deutsche Bank reported 1.275 billion euros, 1.36 billion, in net profit attributed to shareholders first quarter, making a 10% annual increase. Analysts had forecast a net profit result of 1.23 billion, and they hit 1.27 euros for the period. Revenues rose 1% year over year, 7.8 billion euros, which the bank attributed to growth in commissions and fee income, along with strength in fixed income and currencies. All right, a little bit of a pullback here on the SPY. Hit the top of Torm Traders 35's range, and we're a little bit of a pullback here. We'll see if this is the top. My theory still holding. Yes, we did. BRB. All right, Bitcoin 64,618. A little bit off the bottom here. Retesting the 8 and 21 day moving averages. A little bit of resistance there. All right, pulling back here, top, kissed it. Top of the range here. Mark Clubhouse Morning Memo, April 26th. Trade strategies for SPY, Triple Q, Apple, Microsoft, Nvidia. Stock market dodges a bullet. Most middle income Americans are making this mistake. About 62% of Americans are still living paycheck to paycheck. There are several reasons why this is happening, including some poor financial choices. One mistake: most middle income Americans still earn less than 3% on savings. Furthermore, about 22% of consumers still don't know how much they are earning on savings. Guys, let me make it real simple for you guys. High yield savings account, Capital One. I'm getting about 4.5% on my money. I mean, it's crazy. I've never in my life gotten I'm like, oh, here's $50, $100 in interest. I mean, you have to have some capital there saved, but it's not like it's not a CD, it's not a long-term hold. And I don't know why I had a lot of money in a Bank of America money market account, and they were happily giving me 50 cents, happily giving me 65 cents on my money. I mean, what the heck, dude? So high yield savings account, shout out to my wife. She's the one who told me about it. Why is this a mistake? Because there are better options, including higher paying saving accounts out there. In fact, the top 1% average on high yield savings accounts offer over 5% in the US. If you go abroad, you will find accounts offering over 10%. So that is wild. Most middle income Americans still aren't leveraging higher interest rates for their savings. But why? There are a variety of reasons, such as lack of information and no savings. What to do then? It is time to rethink how you invest or save money. Some people do not consider saving accounts or other such options because they do not have enough money saved. We suggest these tips. Put your money in a savings account, but ensure it pays a higher rate of inflation, which is currently 3.7. This means that people are earning 3% are actually losing money, right? So if you're in a 1% or worse, right, anything under 3.7% savings account, you're losing money. You're losing money. Okay? Compare the different saving accounts and pick one that is most beneficial. Don't blindly go into one of them with the highest interest rate because it might have some drawbacks. For example, it might have a high minimum or additional charges such as high withdrawal fees. You can go for international savings accounts, but for your ease, remember these tips. Pick an account that can be opened and managed online. Choose a USD account so that you do not lose value due to currency fluctuations, or choose a currency that doesn't fluctuate a lot. For example, the Saudi Riyal and the Imitra Dirham. Choose a reliable bank and ensure you enjoy some kind of safety, such as a guarantee. Tip: you might be able to get a higher rate if you deposit money for a long time. We suggest this option because of interest rates. At least in the US, it's expected to go down in the future. The rate you do get today will not be available tomorrow unless you lock it in for a few years. However, there are also some drawbacks on this option, meaning you can't liquidate your cash, inability to withdraw funds as needed. You may have to pay penalties if you withdraw funds before the expiry on your deposit. So yeah, guys, get out of those low saving accounts, low interest rate accounts. Get into some high interest rate accounts for your savings. Investing without research is like playing poker and never looking at your cards. Peter Lynch. What the hell? Peter Lynch. All right, guys, pullback on the SPY as expected. 508.38 currently. A little bit of a pullback here with some volume on the SPY. Never even got back to the pre-market high and already experienced a little bit of a pullback. I think it's a little bit of a bear trap today, or bull trap today. So be careful out there. Trade with caution. Don't oversize. Be safe. Take your profits. Enjoy the day. A little bit of a pullback across the board. All right, so we had our first little pullback candle, pretty nasty here from 508, and so about 508 down to about 508.05, about a 30-cent drop there. And now we're below the EMA lines. All right, more of a pullback here, bouncing off the TO's 21-day moving average here. Oh, I don't really like this song here. I'm going to change it. All right, traders, a little bit of a pullback here on volume. See if that was the top. Don't forget to subscribe to the show here on Tradecaster. We're also dual streaming on YouTube. Show some love and support. We also got a donation button that hasn't been used. So if you are feeling it in your heart to donate to the show, we'd appreciate it. Let's go. Happy Friday. All right, traders, a little bit of a pop and drop here. We had our first drop, first candle here, hit the 21-day EMA line, popped up, didn't reclaim, didn't fill the entire candle here. Now we're starting to see a little bit more of resistance here. Classic signs of a reversal, at least from my perspective, where we've gotten weak on the climb up, and now we're starting to get a little bit of an exhaustion happening from this move up. We'll see what happens. Let's put the Fibonacci retracements on it, see if we get that golden pocket bounce. This is what it is. We'll go here. We'll take it to the top, make it drop. All right, so we know that our retracement levels are 507.34, 506.94, golden pocket right here. See if we make it back to those levels. Maybe an area of a bounce, or at least we can take puts here to 507. So consider that. Not financial advice, not a recommendation. You will lose money, but that is how I see it. Torm Trader 35 is in here trading with us today as well. His range is the yellow lines here. Actually, I'm going to change the color on them just so it doesn't get confused with other stuff we're looking at. So it's like an orange, maybe? Orange? Yeah, so that's Torm Traders 35's range. Quite a range here. We got the pre-market high, which is 509.20. We have a daily range, 506.41 to the top side and 500 to the downside. I'm more bearish at these levels. So that is kind of what I'm projecting. I'm expecting a sell-off down to at least the top of the daily range, or possibly even lower. Maybe even retest the pre-market lows. So we'll see how it plays out. Place your bets. If you're in here in the chat, let us know what you think. What are you considering? What are you trading? Major indexes are higher following strong earnings from Alphabet and Microsoft. I think it's more of a bull trap, so be careful out there.
Good luck, traders.
Shout out to Juliana. Wishing you guys good luck on a Friday. Yo, what's this?
What's up, man? No, it's not a treat, girl. It's not a treat, girl.
All right, traders, this is playing out so far. So this bearish formation here is so far playing out. Hey guys, don't forget Mother's Day. Mother's Day on deck. Make sure you guys call your mom. Tell them that you listened to the spread and he reminded you to call your mom. I got a little order from the United Kingdom. Nice. All right, traders, so far. I'm going to draw a little trend line here to help us trade this. I'm in no positions. I'm just trading with you here, I guess you can say. I'm trading with you in spirit. All right, we're trying to get at least to the golden pocket here. 50% retracement, 507.34, 506.94. A little bit of a golden pocket here on the Fibonacci retracement levels here. So it's a good area to short, maybe target 507.34. I'm more in the boot camp of, I'm more in the camp that we're going to flush at least to the pre-market low. So 506, you want to take some lotto plays today. Not financial advice, not a recommendation. You will lose money. But if you make money, you know that donation button. Don't be shy. All right, guys, don't forget to subscribe to the channel here on Tradecaster and on YouTube. We are dual streaming today on a Friday. Happy Friday to you guys, wherever you are, wherever you may be. Thanks for making us part of your day today on a Friday. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I'm Shimano Trader. Follow me on Instagram. And thanks for being here today, man. Kind of, wrapping up. It's the last Friday of April, if you can believe that. We'll be in May this time next week. Fun times. All right, so we've dropped below all EMA lines there. We've lost the support of the EMA lines. It happened around this candle here, and then we had the next candle that kind of recovered, maybe created a liquidation event here, grab more sellers, and now we're starting to drop a little bit now as well. All right, first goal is 507.34. That's our first target, and I think we're going lower. I think this is all just a big bull trap or bear trap. And that's what's taking place here today. We'll see. We will have an opportunity to watch it play out together.
think you're slowly dying? Do you 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 think you're slowly unconscious of sweet relief? Ain't no ground, it's not safe. Ain't no pain running through my veins. I'm unconscious, I feel no shame. Do you think you're slowly dying? Do you think you're slowly dying? Do you think you're slowly dying? We collide, staring at the stars fall. You're fading and I can do nothing. Stay home, the light is gone. Make it bright, we can't fight at night. The sky knows why, we can't get inside. I'm throwing skin, the flesh inside. My mind knows how to deal with life. Yeah! People fighting on, just you afraid of. We are the way from you finding yourself. People fighting on, just you afraid of. We are the way from you finding yourself.
All right, so we're testing this resistance line here. So we kind of flatten out after this first candle drop on volume. Kind of flatten it out. Looks like we're reclaiming the EMA lines. We're going to see if this downward trend holds. We've broken it, but we've kind of dipped below it. We got about 2 more minutes for this candle to close. See if we break this downward trend here. Start doing higher highs. We shall see. Stay tuned.
In the area, ain't messing with the herd.
Breakout on the SPY, new high, 509.44. Torm traders range clapped. All right, traders, where you at? What you doing? 8:34 on the West Coast, 8:34 on the West Coast. Hope you are having a fabulous Friday. Little bit of fuckery going on here on the SPY, right? Hit a new high of 509.55 on the daily here. Bit of a pullback, still within the range of Torm Trader 35. Orange lines is his range for today. We got the golden pocket sitting here at 507.34. 506.41 to the top side on the daily range. 500.57 to the downside. That was the daily move expected, invalidated at pre-market, but nonetheless, we did have a pop. I am still bearish going into end of day. I think that we just liquidation grab up here and most likely continue to sell off to the downside. That is my opinion, not a recommendation, not financial advice. You can and will lose money. Don't forget to subscribe to the show here on The Spread. We are a live trading show Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before market opens until market close. We are going strong all month, streaming every single day, the entire session. So thanks for being part of the show here. Show some love and support by subscribing to our show here on Tradecaster, and we'll also do streaming on YouTube. So make sure you like and subscribe on there. We also got a donation button that has not been used. Do not be shy. Be the first one to donate to the show. Thank you so much for being here. Very happy. Just working a little bit here. I've been working the entire week. Haven't been trading. Been primarily working on the business. It is what put food on the table for me. And thankfully, we just finished about $60,000 worth of proposals for our clients. Got some jobs completed this week. Did some billing. It's been a great week and even greater month. I was talking earlier about, taking a week off of trading. That's what happened this week. It was so difficult for me. I usually trade every single day, and I want to trade every single day. But it's been a little bit of a tricky market, and I wanted to make the decision to not trade this week and just try to just monitor, pay attention, check levels, chat with you guys. And thankfully, it's been a good week in that regard, and actually feel good to be able to take a step back and, just revisit my trading strategies and revisit trading in general. And by that, I mean, take a break, taking a little break and not trying to come to the trading desk every single day, trying to make money every single day. It's actually taught me that there's a lot of wonderful setups that happen throughout the week. You got to be patient and practice patience and look for A+ setups and then jump in. So that's what we got going on today. I will be away from the mic here starting at 9 o'clock. I have some business to attend to. But you guys are awesome. You guys are rock stars. Happy Friday. Thanks for chilling with me today. Don't forget to subscribe to the show. If you're in our chat room, do not be a silent participator. Let us know where in the world are you, like Carmen San Diego. Where in the world are you? And we'll give you a shout out. City you repping, your tag, your handle. But wherever you are, thanks again for being part of the show here today. I am Shimano Trader. Follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader. And thanks for being here today, guys. Enjoy the rest of the show here. Yo, popping the Dick C up 0.50%, up 53 cents on the greenback. Dollar climbing. Dollar is climbing. 10-year is down 0.79%, sitting at 4.66%. Trade caution, me guys. Dollar is rising. kind of looks like a little bit of a bear flag here. You see a little bit of a pole and a little bear flag. A little immature, but looks like a bear flag to me.
Forget
No drama in our lives. No drama in our lives. All right, Torm Trader 35, pleasure hanging with you today and this week, sir. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. We'll see you back here, same time, same channel, on the spread next week, sir.
Thank you.
Got so many time pass by. Don't know why I'm losing my mind. Ego was so strong inside. At this point I just live the lie. I just live the lie. I wish I could tell you why. I wish I could feel you again, but I know it's too late, and I know you're away. There's no chance to apologize. Nah, nah, nah. It's a goodbye, just a goodbye. Forever and ever, you never come back. Just a goodbye, forever goodbye. I sit in my ride, thinking about you. Drive through the night, I got nothing to lose. Strobe city lights, they can tell me the truth. Tell me what I should do, I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to lose, thinking about you. Drive through the night, I got nothing to lose. Strobe city lights, they can tell me the truth. Tell me what I should do, I got nothing to lose. I sit in my got so many time pass by. I saw you last time. This is my last ride. I wish we gonna see us on the other side. This is my last ride. On the other side. It's a goodbye, just a goodbye. Forever and ever, you never come back. Just a goodbye, forever goodbye. I sit in my
tongue.
the only thing I need. I can tell this thing so clear. It's making me feel so weak.
want it. I want it. I want it.
party non-stop like this. Gonna rock the party non-stop like this. Gonna rock the party non-stop like this. Yeah, we rock the party non-stop like this. Rock the party non-stop like this. Gonna rock the party non-stop like this. Gonna rock the party non-stop like this. Yeah, we rock the party non-stop like this. Come on and just rock. Rock the party. Rock the party non-stop like this. Gonna rock the party non-stop like this. Gonna rock the party non-stop like this. Yeah, we rock the party non-stop like this. Come on and just rock. Rock the party. Rock the party. Come on and just rock. Rock the party.
All right, traders, it is 12 o'clock on the West Coast. We are now entering Power Hour. Last hour of the trading session, last hour of the week. Traders, I hope you're green. If you've been following Sean, has been banking. Hope you guys have been following that. Don't forget, we got a couple of more streamers left in the lobby this Friday. We still have, who's still in the house? We still got Stocked On, AK-47 Active Trader, and Alistair Trades in the house, still streaming live for you guys. Make sure you stop by and say hello. Tell them the spread sent you. Don't forget to subscribe to the show here on Tradecaster. We're also dual streaming on YouTube. Show some love and support here by subscribing to our channel. Like and subscribe. Also, if you're in the comments or you're in the chat room, do not be a silent participant. Let us know where in the world are you? Where in the world are you listening to us from? We're broadcasting from California, Ontario, the Inland Empire. I am Shimano Trader. Follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader. Thanks for being part of the show here with us today. We are entering the Power Hour. About to, we just breached the, we've been bumping up against the pre-market high. So we breached that. We got as high as 509.88 on the SPY with possibly a little bit more room to run. See if we can breach that 509.88 and finish a new high for the session with about 30 minutes, with about an hour to go. So trade your little hard outs for the next hour. Let's see what else we got here. S&P 500 up 61.75 of 1.22%. The VIX is crushed. 14.96, sub 15 on the VIX. Let's check Bitcoin real quick. Where's all my diamond hands with the Bitcoin? Bitcoin's screwing around here at a pretty key level. 64,034. 64,034 is where we find BTC. Oil kind of kicked back a little bit. Dixie on the, I think Dixie was up 0.34%, up about 35 cents, sitting at 105.93. Gold chilling at 23.38, a little bit of a pullback. Maybe hit a topping tail there. Got as high as 24.37 or so, then it's pulled back. They're expecting more pullback for the gold. 10-year is down 0.79%, chilling at 4.66% on the 10-year. Looking around the league here, All right, AMD up 351, 2.30%. Tesla a little bit of a pullback here. Down 1.73%. Snap kind of hanging there at the high 1446. What appears to be a little bit of a bullish flag there. Disney down 0.39%. We got Apple who's reporting earnings next Thursday. Just chilling right here at the top of the weekly range. And then finally we have what's this? Boeing up 0.4%, up 66 cents. Amazon getting rejected at the 200-day moving average on the 1-hour chart. A little bit of a pullback here on the SPY. See if we can get a bounce off these key levels. Hey, thanks for being part of the show today. Don't forget to subscribe. Follow me on Instagram. And yeah, Power Hour is here, guys. Got about a little bit less than 60 minutes to trade here. Probably about 57 minutes. So have fun. Finish strong.
cry. Wanna cry.
All right, traders, it's been a blast. Hope you guys had a good time chilling with Shimano Trader here on the spread. Make sure you guys come back next week. Same channel, same time, 30 minutes before market open. We'll try to stream all week long again. Little light on trading for me. I guess, again, I've just been busy with my own personal stuff. But we streaming and we're here, baby. We here and we going to stick around for as long as we can, as long as you guys will have us. We're going to be here. Don't forget to subscribe to our channel here on Tradecaster. Also on YouTube, dual streaming today. I got a donation button. Don't be shy about that donation button. Do not be shy about that donation button, baby. We'll take them. We'll take them. Anyway, thanks for being here today. Obviously, the SPY here kind of chilled out, selling off here at the end. We hit a high of 509. Everything seems to be up. Great day of trading. Hope you guys come back next week. Do not forget to subscribe and like our channel and subscribe here on Tradecaster. I am Shimano Trader. Follow me on Instagram. You are tuned into The Spread. We are a live trading show here Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before market open until market close. It is the end of the week. Got 2 more days left of trading in April, and it will be May on Wednesday. So again, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Do not forget to subscribe, and then we'll see you guys next week. Peace out.